Welcome. Welcome to another stream. I hope there's actually people watching because it tells me again that there's nobody watching. So, thank you, Streamlabs. Welcome, everybody. I just want to do some sound design today and see where that leads us. I said in the last couple of streams, I need to do some more bass sound design and like bass leads, drop stuff, sound design. So I guess that's what we're gonna start with today. I'm just gonna make some interesting things, some weird sounds, and then we'll see what we'll make with those. Yo, Pierre. Oh, it's now telling me there's 3 people watching. Nice. It's going up. It's going up. Anyways, yeah. So not really much of a plan. Although I do wanna, I do wanna play around a little bit with something. We're not gonna make bass right away. Well, it could sound like bass, but I want to do some weird sort of like sound design first, and make, I don't know, like I have a thing in mind. We'll probably end up making something completely different, but I have something in mind that I wanted an idea for a track that I kind of want to do sometime. But I need some sounds for that could work for that. So we might make those sounds today, but we'll see. We'll see where it leads us. Because when I say I'm gonna make this, usually I'll end up making something completely different. So let's just not say I'm gonna make this, and let's just do something. So I hope your week was all good. Let me switch to that view. I've released my new Faceplant skin, which I said I was gonna do. I put it up on Patreon, so if any of you wants to have it, you can get that on Patreon. Oh, let me fix this. There we go. So before I had some issues with when you were setting up modulation. So like if you have, I don't know, 2 oscillators and one of them is modulating something else, so like something like that, and then you want to have, let's say, an envelope controlling the depth of that modulation. This thing right here that is now pink used to be purple, just like all the other purple things, like the other purple colors. So it was really hard to see. Like you almost couldn't see those things, and I was like, what other color can I use? And I was like, oh, let's do that. That actually looks pretty good. So now it's pretty well visible, and it makes using the skin a lot better. So that's just one little update that I did. About skins, do you have a link to download the serum one you use? Yes, actually, it's I uploaded it in my Discord server. So if you check the description, or if you wait one moment, let me just do this real quick. Then you'll get the link in the chat. It's in the general area, and then the general chat, and then in the pinned messages of the general chat, basically. So yeah, the skin now should look a lot better with this now updated. Just makes it a lot easier to use. And I've actually been getting a lot more into Faceplant recently, so I've been making a wavetable pack for Serum, but I figured out I could really easily import them into Faceplant as well. And then I also saw that you could actually make packs for Faceplant with like granular sources and stuff like that you can just share. So I'm actually gonna make one with like granular sources for Faceplant. I am also working on a new version of the Minimeters theme. I'm already using it right now. You might not really see it yet, but if I let's just play some audio real quick. Let's just play like a drum loop or something. Drums, loops, breaks. Get like some so I'm working with one that now shows different colors for like the low end and the high end. Hey, Steamboat. Thanks a lot.
Love the streams and videos.
Thanks a lot for the 12 euros. Yeah, you're welcome, man. You're welcome. We're just getting started today, so yeah. But like I said, I'm working on one that shows different colors, so you can see the kick is kind of like a darker color than the other stuff, which is kind of nice. Because if you're using it like this, where the top is the mids and the bottom is the sides, you can see like if the bottom row is really darker in terms of the color, that there's low end in the sides. So you don't even have to like go and check the sides or something like that. You can just see it here. And it's kind of showing on the what is that? The vector scope or goniometer, I believe. Kind of showing there as well. It's a little bit... not entirely sure how useful that is, but I mean, it looks kind of cool, so... so yeah, I'll probably drop that one on Patreon as well, pretty soon. So, about today. I just want to get started with something weird. I've been messing a lot with like using spectral processing to get like interesting sounds, and the more I do that, the more my mind goes. Every time I'm like not behind the computer, my mind goes like, "Yo, you should combine that with like granular stuff, like especially with the new Faceplant granular update and all that. You should just make a nice file with like some spectral processed like sounds in it." And then just put that in the granulator and see what weird kind of shit you can do with it. So I was like, oh, maybe that could be something for tonight. So, let's get started with that, I guess. Let's just make something weird. We'll start with Faceplant as well. Or we could even start with something that sounds a little bit nicer. So that we don't have to do a lot of sound design right off the bat. But let's just get started with a piano. That's always a good choice. So, what I need is, I guess what we're gonna make first. Dan Warhol made me like Twin 3. I saw that they released it, but I haven't really looked at it yet. Honestly, I'm a huge fan of FabFilter in terms of like their effect plugins, but like their synths, I'm not that big of a fan of. So I need to look what it looks like, but and like what the interface does, but if the interface is very similar to Twin 2, then I probably won't really like it. Because that's the one thing I really didn't like about Twin, if you get what I mean. I need like what I need for this is, I think what we'll start with is more like a lead kind of weird sound that we'll then use to make something else with. See, that would be... G minor. UI is very modern, however, it's still just a subtractive synth. Nothing wrong about it. Can get the job done. Yeah, I guess. It's just that I already have too many of that, right? It's like with a lot of those synths. Like, there's so many synths that do just like regular subtractive stuff that, you know, like how much more can it do, right? Actually, let me just go for Faceplant. I want a synth. I want something mono, because that is gonna make the processing kind of be a little bit more mono compatible, which is gonna be good for if we're gonna use it for in like a drop kind of thing. So I'm just gonna make little variation of some intervals that kind of work well together. I guess in G minor, because that's what I was playing. Let me put something in here. Let's just start with an analog, maybe triangle. Give it some attack. Bring that down. Right. I know it sounds like shit, but bear with me. We're gonna... Let's just put some reverb on it right now, just to make it sound a little bit nicer. Here we go. Just, I don't know. No, I don't like that. Let's just keep it like that. Sure. Let's just start with that. Now we don't really need to do that much in here. We might even just go for that and then go for a filter. Let's do another envelope. Let's put that on here. And I want something controlling the decay of the envelope and also the depth of that modulation. So let's see. This is gonna be a good stream for me to get more familiar with Faceplant as well. Oh yeah, thanks Sefia. I have a new preset pack out for pigments. So anybody of you who's watching, you can go check the link that's in the chat right now. It's out on Black Octopus Sound, and it's basically a drum bass preset pack for pigments that I've been working on quite a while. And it was actually finished in January, but it just got released last week. So check it out if you haven't yet. I'm not gonna spend too much time plugging it, but thanks, Hefia. Like, can we... Yes, we can do this. Oh yeah, we can do that. That's even better. Then make this smaller. There we go. Maybe make it, I don't know, 36 or something. We don't need that big of a range. Actually smaller. Okay, we need to go. Just need like a little bit of, let's see. Something like that. And then if we put that on here, then we can actually hear if it's right as well. So the low notes are have less high end. And then I kind of want to do, let's see, this in opposite direction. And then this one as well. Yes, okay, so and then we want to take this and put that on here. So that basically the high notes are shorter than the low notes. And let's see if we can... It should already get us quite far, but I want to be able to control the depth of these. So let's do that. And then let's go and click that. Yo, why is that? Oh, I clicked the wrong thing, I think. That one is right, yeah. And then that one. And then when this is down, I want the speed to be quicker. So, let's... Okay, that seems about right. And then let's put that on here. And let's put that on this one. Wait. I'm making this really complicated for myself. Let's just keep it like what it was. Something like that, that's fine. It doesn't matter right now. Let's just go and do some weird shit on it. So I'm gonna go and take... let's grab a grain delay. That might be a fun one to start with. And do... what if we do... -12 on the pitch? Now it's always gonna do that weird fucking stereo thing. I don't know why, but whatever. Let's just okay. Let's go and put some weird stuff on it. So the first thing I'm gonna try is this one. But I might go for that really old one. Let's try this. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go for that other one. It still has that one thing, that one sound that I'm currently after. Where is it? There. Let's go for this weird thing. I'm gonna go and put this up. And then grab that one. Let's try that. That might be cool. I basically wanted to start messing with this thing. Okay. That's what I mean. That weird. Oh yeah, let's put this at like 50%. Okay, this one is kind of weird. Let's do that. Just bring this back to what it was. Maybe the contrast in this one could work. Oh, damn. Now, let's bring that up. Let's put that here. Let's bring that down. Set this one to that one. Then let's just start with, well, it doesn't matter. Okay, let's just have a little check real quick. I want to see what happens if I grab, I don't know, maybe that one. That's really heavy. Right. Bear with me. At least we can hear what's happening. Yeah, I know, but I'm currently just looking for something interesting. Ah, there we go. It sounds so weird. But we're gonna resample the hell out of it and just get all kinds of weird shit. And just then, let's go and Let's mess with these. Oh yeah, this thing is also a beat delayed, of course, but that's fine. If we just do that. Okay. I just want to be able to get like different speeds out of this, so like smaller ones, and oh, maybe we should do the release then as well. Get like a shorter release. Yeah, I know, but that's the whole thing about it, right? You're just taking like a very simple thing, running it through some weird processing to get like all these different, I don't know, weird lead kind of sounds, I guess. So weird. Let's put a silo on that. Why not? Let's go and put some more granular stuff in here. Silo. After the grain delay? Yeah, probably after the grain delay. Or in front, that could also be weird. Let's try in front. And just tell it to... Let's just shut up with that and shut up with that. And then... Why you're not doing shit? Let's put you somewhere here. Let's sync this. Let's do maybe 2. Then let's go, I don't know, maybe do minus 0.5. Let's do maybe tempo sync here. Why are you... Oh, do I need to do that? Whoa, that's fucking weird. Jesus fucking hell. Can we please just how do you work? Okay, that's better. This thing is weird. Let's go and take that out. Let's mess with something else. That's it's making such a low thing now. The hell is that? What other thing can we put on here? I guess a portal. Or, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna put a little bit of reverb on it first. That makes it a lot better right away. The one thing I want to know is why... Okay, so this is doing the low end, currently messing with the low end, so... But if we do that, it doesn't. See? Just wanna make sure. See, now, right now, this one is not really doing much, so let's we're gonna do some resampling with this one. But I'm currently checking if I want to have it with the sub or not. I think I'm gonna have the sub included because it kind of messes with how this thing responds to it. Okay, but I feel like we need some more stuff in here. Just turn that off for now. Sure, some like higher notes coming in without bass underneath it, so it kind of messes with it then when it distorts it. And then let's see if we can do some more bass notes. Sure. Sure. I'm not even sure what scale we're in. G minor or something? Yeah. Kind of looks like G minor. Oh. Yeah, I'm just messing with it at the moment to get some interesting things from it. Let's put you back. Doesn't matter if the pattern isn't good because we're just gonna resample the hell out of it anyway. Why the hell are you not doing what I want you to do? Maybe we need to change the pitch here. What the hell? No, that one is too high. Like, depending on which one we use, we want to have these notes higher or lower. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Let's go. What was it again? Here. Let's see. I had another patch somewhere that I made earlier this week that did something similar. Maybe we should just start from that one. Where is it? I think I saved it. Instruments. Is it here? Oh yeah, it's probably this thing. It was a grain delay and that, and then some distortion as well. Yeah. Let's just see what this one sounds like. This one is really distorted, I think, though. Or maybe not, because the thermal is off. Anyways. Ah, yeah, it has a lot of distortion. But at the start of that, I think, if we turn this off, it's a very similar thing. Yeah. With this on it. Yeah, same thing. Just different settings, I guess. And then if we... get those kind of things, so it's kind of cool. At the start of it, it's the same thing. Just a different pattern. So if I now put this here... Ah, yeah, okay, different... The high notes are lower, but... Yeah, okay. Let's just start from that then. Oh. Come on, bring it back. Undo. There we go. So that is a very similar thing. It's basically the same thing as what I was already doing. So let's see if I can... That's kind of cool. That. Okay, so what are these notes in? Is that C sharp something? Or not C sharp? C sharp major? See, G minor. Let's see if we can get these notes in G minor. And that seems about right. Maybe a bit too high. Let's try lower. So that's E minor. Yeah, sure. Let's go E minor then. And let's resample some stuff here. Should I? I'm just gonna resample this. Let's take that one. No, we're mostly just gonna mess with this thing. And then I think if we mess with the granular, yeah. Can we get shorter? Might be too high, but let's see. Let's see what happens. Come on. We want you. Yeah, that's too high. Okay, sure. Let's just oh, perfectly timed. We got a lot of weird. Now, let's Mm. Let's just bounce that one short thing. And let's see what we can do with it inside a Faceplant. So let's grab a Faceplant. So this was now an E minor, right? Yeah, E minor I said. So if I take let's obviously put it in the Granular one. And say E. Yeah. Okay. Like, I haven't even tried this yet since it came out, but okay, let me just oh yeah. that's the wrong one. That. Now, obviously, that doesn't follow with the sub of what is in the sample, but I'm just listening what we could do with this. Let's go and can you do something cool? You get weird stuff right now. Okay. The fuck? Can we... So fucking weird. It's not doing what I want though. Let's group that and just save that for later. Just move that all somewhere down there. So make some more things. It's just to, you know, I just want to make sounds today so that I have sounds for later, and maybe we'll end up making something that that makes me go, oh, hey, let's do something with this. But so far we're just making sounds. What should we do next? Face does some lovely stuff sometimes. He does some weird shit. Like, he usually starts with pretty basic sounds, but then he really processes the hell out of them to get like all kinds of weird things. Kind of similar to what I was doing with this thing, where you just have like a very basic sound, because at the start of all of this, it's still a very basic sound. Where is it? Right? It's just a saw wave kind of plucky thing. That's it. But after some processing, you get some really interesting kind of things out of it. I might, yeah. I might at some point. I mean, honestly, I'm still getting used to using Faceplant instead of Serum, if you get what I mean. But we're getting there. We're getting there, slowly. Oh yeah, wait, we have distortion here as well. I keep forgetting that. Does that sound different than the distortion here, actually? It does. It's a lot louder, but... Well, it sounds kind of similar, I think. I don't know what it... Oh, whoa. There's a lot of chat messages suddenly. Oh, let me try and keep up with the chat as well a little bit. Oh, maybe I should switch to that view. No. I think Faceplant definitely has more potential than Serum. There's just so much more that you can do with it. So, yeah, in that regard, yes. Well, I think the distortions in Faceplant are actually pretty fine. I think they're actually pretty good. Let's maybe add a little. Ooh, ooh, that's actually dirty. See, I wanna make the one thing I usually have is when I get to when I'm working on a track during a stream. And you guys who were here quite often know it. I see a couple of people who are here not as often, or at least not chatting as often as some others. But the ones who are here week in week out know that usually when I get to the drop, that's when it usually is like either something good happens really quick, or I just hit my head against the wall and it just, I just rage quit. So I was like, I need to do some more bass sound design and just get better at that and just make patches so that I have a whole lot of stuff that I can use when I get to, working on a drop. So that's what we're doing today. That's actually fucking weird but kind of dirty. See, basic waveforms, 2 sine waves. Saturate is nice. Passive scar stereo check too. Okay, that's good. It's still a little it's loud as hell. What the fuck? That's awfully weird, but kind of cool as well. It's kind of weird. not sure what there, but something there, and then repeating. Then some other bass could go in between that. I should probably save this one before I destroy it. Give me a name, everybody. Give me a name while I take a drink. There you go. Should I put some drums in as well? I still prefer Serum for making my kicks though, honestly. I've tried doing it in Faceplant, and I mean it's perfectly capable, but I don't know. Something about it is just it's easier for me to do it in Serum. So this would be G and G sharp. What is... Let's just do G. So C, G, that would be -5. There we go, and then that on here. And maybe take another one a little bit quicker, or actually very quick. Oh, we need to bring this up. Maybe a bit much right now, but we'll adjust that. Let's try one of these maybe. Let's run that through a high pass. Let me actually loop a kick real quick. That one is kind of cool. Let's go. Now we can also go in here and we can say maybe add a little thing like that. Maybe, I don't know. Like that maybe. Then let's do single shift to zero crossing. There we go. Morph. And then we can morph between that. Got a bit of a dirtier sound. Now that is all fine for now. I really don't fancy making a snare, honestly. Snare drums are a lot more time consuming. Name for the back pocket, everything bagel. Okay. We'll keep that in mind. That one. I'll just group this real quick and oh, I dropped that on the wrong thing. I need to put that on here. There we go. Yeah, I really don't fancy making a snare. Packs, drums, hits, snares. Oh wait, maybe I have here. fuck are you doing outside? Somebody is, I don't know, trying to crash his car outside from the sounds of it. Yo, why did you close? Come on. Mm-hmm. That kind of works. Do we got some fills already? Oh, we do, but I'm not sure ones that I need. Don't think so. We only got... Well, maybe we can use that. Dun, 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 dun. Sure. Okay. Yeah, what if we do it there? So we do... I want to do something else here at the end with the drums. Let's see. You there? And then we need... Yeah, sure, why not? For now. That'll work. It's just so that we have a bit of a fill going there. That is the shakers, or what is it? Tambourines. There we go. Yeah, it just needs a little, you know, a little roll. Could maybe... maybe just... So that doesn't stick out as much. And we can crank this a little bit more. Basically bringing these up as well. A little bit. Let's see if we can make some more basses, because that is the goal of this stream. So, what do we hear in between there? I kind of hear something rhythmic for the first section here, at least. And it can be a pretty simple thing, maybe even just a copy of this one. And then let's do that. Let's do that. Let's go in here and let's put an LFO in here. And let's sync that. And let's take that. Can we copy that? Ooh, kilohertz. Add this, please. being able to right click on the modulator and then have like an option that allows you to copy this modulation to a different modulator. That would be so good. So that I don't have to do this. Like, set this up here. And then remove it from here. But instead just swap it out. Or just say, or even just do like, right click on the title bar of a modulator. And then say like, instead of having it with an envelope, say like right click, replace with LFO. My god, that would be so good. That would be so good. Having such a different thing. Like just right click on a modulator and say replace with envelope, replace with LFO. So that you can just take a patch that uses an envelope and just swap it out for an LFO. That would be pretty cool. Should be pretty doable, I think, in terms of coding. I mean, look what they made. They should be able to do that. Let's do this one as well, but start with that. So, what else? The remap. How does that one work? So if I take that, modulate it in here, and then nice. Nice. So if I just do this, then we kind of get similar to what we have here. Then we want to do that on here. So we want to do this here. So that we get separate control over the curve of this modulation. And then also do that on here on the drive a little. Just like we were doing here. There we go. Yeah, I think an 8-note kind of thing. Ooh. Go to the same pitch as what that other one was doing. Where was that? 5? Yeah. Okay. Yes, totally there. Totally there. That's one thing for sure. Oh yeah, let's do that. Go there. No. We're probably gonna change the rhythm on this thing. I mean, we can automate this. We can automate that. I don't want to go too jump up though, so we're gonna have to do some more stuff to it to make it interesting. But what are we gonna do in between there? Yo, why not? What? What? Why is it not just looping? Eh? I don't get. Oh, that's... Ah. That was that. Um... 16s is actually pretty cool. 16s is actually not bad. You can also do free and then but I actually kind of like 16s. Let's see. Can we get like, I don't know, maybe something much higher, and then if we take a macro and then take that one, yeah. do want reverb on this. Probably then do that in the multipass. Where are you? There. Why are you so fucking small? Come on. There we go. Can we get something cool? Da, 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 da. Kind of an interesting sound. What happens if we go... Okay. Yeah, it has an interesting tone now. It's a G minor tone, which works with this note here. So what if we duplicate this now? And then from G, let's go to D sharp. And then we're gonna go in here. And let's try D sharp in that major. Let's try D sharp major 7th, maybe? Or no, not that. No, I don't like that. Let's see if we can. Let me check real quick. What we're gonna do. Yeah, kind of wants to go to there, I think. Kind of works with the same chord as well. Ooh. Okay. I mean, we're getting somewhere with that. Let's put this in, and let's actually duplicate that. So connect it to the snare. Let's assign. Yo, what? Oh, here. That. Okay, I don't like this one, so that's fine. I don't like how that one doesn't have any reverb though, compared to this one. Listen, that one has a nice, little nice white sort of like tone in the sides, and this one just, well, it's just dead. That's kind of weird. I'm not sure why that's happening. Oh, maybe because of this one. Yeah. There we go. It's a little bit better. I'm thinking about where I can take this, because I'm just doing mindless sound design at the moment. Can we... I mean, we can always clean it up. It's a bit much. I'll do it in a different way. Let's think. Like, this would be a moment where I need to start thinking about a bit of an intro, because this can work. What we have here. Vocals. There you ask something. I did find this old vocal sample pack on my old hard drive that I was going through earlier this week. We could see if there's something in here. Oh, they're not labeled by key, so that's great. But whatever.
And I'm way too dark, like when the sun goes down, yeah, I'm shining. Like
yes!
When the sun
This is an old 0G pack, but let's see if there's something in there.
And who marked that so who can I blame? Broken glass lays under my feet, and I'm here in the space you made.
Something we could chop up.
Flickering light to fold back the page and watch the words tone. Just fold back the page. The needle picks up and goes back to the start. It knows that familiar tone that spirals out here alone.
Already.
Just believe. For late at night we drift ever me, and when you find me, forever love again. Forever in your arms.
I just want one little phrase that makes me go, oh yeah.
We drift alone.
We can loop that.
It's all that we have ever known. Still I hear you. And when you find me, we'll as surely as the sun banish all.
Okay, cringe is high right now.
This time, you know that you took it too far. Oh, tell me, try again. Oh, tell me.
Okay, I hear something there. Cool. Now we need to figure out what the pitch is of this. The BPM is fine because that's labeled. 127 for this one. So let's just put that at 127.
This you know that you took it too far.
That's clearly not right.
This time, you know that you took it too far. This time, you know that. This time, this time, this time, you know that you took it too far. So this time, you know that you took it too far. This time, you know that you took it too far.
Kinda like that.
This time, you know that you took it too far. This time, you know that you took it too far.
Kinda like that. Let's start doing some. Oh yeah. Isotope plugins open up the VST2 plugin because for some reason when I use VST3, my spacebar doesn't work when the window is open.
This time, you know that you took it too far. This time, you know that you took it too far. So this.
Okay, I'll just do this for now.
So tell me, who do you think that you are? Try again, you know, I hadn't heard that one before. Heard that one before. That one before. Turn around, you're done, so go find yourself a door.
We need to I need some chords real quick that play the same thing as what the bass is kind of following, because that's gonna make it a little bit easier to hear for me the right keys. So we are definitely in G minor. So let me just grab a. I mean, we can literally just take a sine wave. So we have G. Let's do G.
This.
Wait, did we have G? We did, right? G minor. Yeah. And then we're going to D sharp. So that will be D sharp major. Something like that, maybe.
This time, you know that you took it too far.
That sounds highly off.
This time, this time, you know that you took it too far. This time, you know that you took it too far. So tell me, who do you think that you are?
There we go.
Try again, you know, I hadn't heard that one before.
Turn around, you're done, so go find yourself a door.
That's more in the same key.
This time, you know that you took it too far.
So then, does that work with this as well?
This time, you know that you took it too far.
Yeah.
So tell me, who do you think that you are?
Yeah, so still no clue what this was. Oh, 2 up. So it was F minor. We went from F minor to G. But there's some parts in here that could work maybe.
This time, you know that you took it too far.
Like that.
Took it to
something.
So tell me, who do you think that you are? Think that you are? Try again, you know, I hadn't heard that one before.
This time, you know that you took it too far.
This time, you know that you took it too far. So tell me, who do you think that you are?
So why I'm using Nectar now instead of Sugar Bites or Sugar Bites? Do you hear me? No, Sound Toys Little Alter Boy. So I used to always use Little Alter Boy for like my formant shifting, but the one downside is it always comes with that extra stereo effect. Like if I just want to bring it 2 semitones down on the formants, right?
This time, you know that you took it too far.
Wait, now it's completely mono. Why the fuck is that?
This time, you know that you took it too far.
Okay, why is it not doing any stereo thing now then?
This time, you know that you took it too far.
Okay, weird. Maybe if the input is completely mono, this stays mono? Because I was like, sometimes when you have like something that, you know, has like a... you just put Little Alter Boy on it, and then sometimes it does these really weird stereo things, but now for some reason it just stays mono.
This time, you know that you took it too far.
So I'm not sure why, but... this one,
This,
I kind of like as well. I have used my own voice, yeah, before, but... it's usually, it really depends on what I need. Because I'm not that great of a singer, nor do I aspire to be so. If you get what I mean. What else do we have in here?
this, last time you said that you don't.
Okay, let's see what that one does. What's in there? 120... what was it? 127.
Last time you said that you'd always be there. So tell me, how you expect me to care?
There's like some parts that we can
Looking
definitely
back, I can't
chop up.
believe that you tried it again. My eyes were closed, but now they're open and I'm over the pain.
I mean, it's not too unusable. It's still cringe overlord over time, but it's better than what some things are.
And now I'm free.
Okay, let's try that one. Let's see what we have in here.
And now I'm free to do whatever I choose. And I'm free to do it right. I got nothing to lose.
Yeah, okay, fuck that.
And now I'm and now I get fine. I get fine. And now I get
Like some of these could actually be pretty cool as well. Like these ad-libs.
I get fine.
See, we can definitely use that as well. Something like that. Chop it up and loop some stuff.
And now I've said that it'd be I can't. I can't.
Like even that first part. That, basically. You can like say maybe that's a bit too sharp, so it's Might have to go for different part, but let's see if we just set this up real quick, if it'll work. Yeah, different part though.
Cause I got nothing, cause I got nothing to lose, cause I got nothing to lose, to do. I can find my way. I can find. I can find. I can find my way. I can find my way. I can find my way.
I'm just grabbing a couple ones that made me go
Hadn't heard that one before. I can find.
That we could maybe use.
I can find.
Like that one could maybe be helpful.
Free burn now, freedom, burn now.
Burn now?
Burn now. Freedom, free to do, freedom.
Freedom! Any US people in here tonight? Freedom.
Free to do, freedom. Can't believe that you tried it again. Can't believe that you.
Can't believe, maybe? You have to really, if you want to make sample pack vocals work, you have to really listen to the words and say like, okay, that one little part there I can maybe use, and that part there I can maybe use, and then loop the hell out of it.
Can't believe that you can't believe.
See, like maybe that.
Can't believe.
But more than that is it's not really usable, so.
I can find free. I can find.
That one is kind of okay.
I can find. I can find.
It's basically the same one as that, but.
Free. I can freedom. Free, but no. Freedom.
America. I mean, what else do we have in here? Because I'm just sticking to that one folder, but...
Give and take, get some satisfaction. Don't
Yeah.
hesitate. You just we engage, we inspire. We will light a candle between two fires. We are one.
Oh my
One
god.
thing is certain, I think I know. I saw a blessing in your disguise. Nearer
Oh
to
my
you
God.
is where I will be.
Yeah, these are really bad.
Hurricane.
Oh my god.
You close the book. You shut.
I seriously have just... I feel for the guy who was the audio engineer in that day in the studio. Let's just say that.
I don't quite get.
Don't let the beat stop, I wanna see your head rocking. Beats clucking. Don't
Okay,
let
that's
the
a
beat
little
stop, I wanna
less,
see your head
but
rocking.
still.
Beats clucking, the b-boys are body popping. The bass drop show, it sounds like a tremor, everybody's in the club.
I'm here once again, and I'm feeling the pain. So who takes the fall that covers it all?
Okay. Keys that in.
I'm here once again, and I'm here once again. I'm here once again, and I'm feeling the pain. So who takes the fall that comes?
Fuck is this key?
I'm here once again. I'm here once. I'm here once.
I'm here once again, and I'm dealing, I'm feeling the pain. So who takes the fall that covers it all?
Oh, did I remove one here? Let's move these aside for a bit so that we don't lose that.
Time.
Or let's just use those. Fuck it. Let's move on. Yeah, cringe. Absolutely. Vocal sample packs are just, I don't know, man. I don't know. Let me think real quick. What are we gonna do for an intro to this? Without this. Because I really like that groove. Obviously we need more stuff and we need more things in between here, but like I like that sort of like that 16 note groove. But what kind of intro are we gonna do for this? Like this is in G minor, pretty sure. So let's just start making something in G minor. We can always change it later. Already that time again? What time? Stream time. Yes. Yeah, I really like this piano library. It's become my new go-to piano library. It's just a little quiet, so just put like 10 decibels on it, but yeah, the particle section is pretty cool, indeed. What I mostly like from this library is in the effects section, just having the ability to just make it more mono, which for electronic music production is so good, because you don't really need a really wide library. And one thing I noticed with a lot of piano libraries, this one is not too bad actually, if you sum it to mono. Like if we just sum this to mono while it's in stereo, it's alright. But it still gets quite thin, and usually by narrowing it down first. See? Much more. And by still having this a little bit in there, it still has a bit of width, but not as much as what it normally has. Mid-side EQ works too, but this is quite a nice feature to have, honestly. But that particle section is definitely interesting. It's just put a chord in there, and it's just. And these modes here are pretty helpful. You can get some pretty nice stuff, like the high cloud and stuff. Like good for like ambient intros as well. Like if you wanna have like a bed of piano and then just reverb that out and just quickly need like a piano arp that is a bit random as well. Just take this and just feed it like a minor chord. And you can get like some really nice, I don't know, maybe even that. Variation, that. Let's just do 16s. Put like a ton of reverb on it. It's pretty helpful for that. It's quite nice. But it also is just a nice sounding library in my opinion. Sounds pretty good. So the main movement in the thing in the drop that I have is basically the G to D sharp, which is the 1 to the 7 movement. We can throw the 3 in there as well, so we get that. What is that? B flat major? Get that. Okay, let's think. Let's take all of this. Let's move that all to right there. That's fine. Yeah, so that definitely has that in it. Then that definitely has that in it. So we want to use that in the intro. And this is the one thing I need to get better at, because what I usually do is I usually start with an intro and then I try making a drop, but I usually get stuck. So I'm trying to now kind of make a drop idea and then try come up with an intro for that, which I find usually quite difficult to do. So that's what I definitely need to get better at, because if I can do that, then I can make a lot of tracks. Because I can come up with intros and drop ideas separate pretty well, but then combining it is usually the harder part. But let's see. Let's pull this back a little. That would be 48 bars. That's probably enough for an intro. I feel like we could probably do like some big synth thing with some big pad with those two chords for sure. So let's just put in a serum for now here. And just grab some chords. Now that could be intro vibe. Now I also kind of like going to the minor here, which is kind of odd, but that would be borrowing that from harmonic minor, but then you get this. Which has such an ominous fucking sound, I love that. But I wonder if that could work in the drop. Because then we need to go to... Ooh. Let's see what we get then. Let's see what that sounds like if we go and grab and this one, which is currently just playing that. Okay, so let's just mark that so that I don't forget which one it is. F sharp minor, maybe? I think that's the same. Sounds like it. I mean, that is kind of cool. If we take this one to 50%, what happens then? That works too. Maybe you can pitch bend from minor to major. No, it's not really doing that in terms of the. Oh, you mean for the one in the intro? That could work maybe, but. I'm thinking what could be. So D sharp, minor 7 maybe. That also works. Why does that work? Because that is a minor interval. And then the A sharp is that. Yeah, that could work. D sharp minor 1. Like I need to just switch the impulse response in the convolution reverb to get a different chord, basically, with this thing. Because it's done with these impulses, which by the way are on my Patreon, so if you want to get these, then just go to my Patreon. Oh. But you can hear, you can get some pretty interesting things from it. Those are alright together. Is that the same sounding as this, though? I guess. Just different pitches, but... yeah, you can, I guess, do that. Just kind of cool. I mean, it is kind of cool. Oh, that's fucking... I love the haunting sound of that. We could go back up then on that one, maybe. To... back to major. Instead. That's also pretty cool. just have that. I'm gonna stick with this for now. Okay, let's do some sound design for this. Let's see if we can find something cool. Let's start with this thing for a change. Instant fucking mood. Holy shit. This thing is has so many interesting things in it. Okay, weird. Cool. one thing is, I need to do this every time I close this window, otherwise it goes to a completely different preset. Just goes to the first one in this category if I click here, which is annoying. Give us a nice... That's really quiet. Actually kind of cool. Not sure what's creating the... I guess it's the delay? No, there's like some re-triggering happening somewhere and I'm not sure where that is. I guess it's this thing. Doing that re-triggering. But it doesn't matter, because it does sound kind of cool. To maybe start an intro with. Let's see. Take one of these maybe. I wish it wasn't doing that re-triggering thing. Yeah, so it's all in this. But sometimes sounds fine though. So if I just resample it, then we can take a bit where it doesn't do it. Then we have a good one. Because I like the sound of this for like an intro. Just to make sure, I should probably also have one that is in the major version. Actually, the minor version just sounds a lot better, so let's just stick with that. We can always make another one. Let's see what happens if I freeze this. Why is that last part so slow compared to the entire first part? Yeah, it's just the tail of that other part. This actually could maybe be cool, yeah. Why not? Why not? Let's just stick with it. We can always fix it later. Yeah, I need to think what the intro is gonna sound like, what we're gonna do. I do agree with the minor thing in the drop being a little odd. I agree with that. The major thing just kind of worked better there. Although, it does work. Let's just put something in to get the intro started. So, let's just, I'm not sure if the intro will have hats, but I'm just gonna add like a hat sample that's just gonna hit every 2 beats or something. Just to kind of get the intro going. Packs. Drums, hats. I don't know. Sure. Oh yeah, wait. I made... maybe a bit big for the intro. Let's grab, I don't know, something like that. Okay, I don't really like this thing, that thing, so let's check what other things we have. Start at the other end. I shouldn't close that thing every time. Yo, it's probably safe. Yo, Butney. Didn't say yo yet to you. Welcome. It's a huge delay as well, this. Fucking hell, I need to do this with something else. Let's think again. For fuck's sake. Why is it so hard when I have something that I like here? Let's try again. Let's mute you. And by the way, if anybody has an idea, just feel free to shout in the chat, because this is a moment I can actually use those. Normally I'm not too keen on backseat producing, but sometimes it's actually fine. During sound design sessions, it's fine. Let's just say that. Maybe I should just make a drone in G and just start with that. I mean, when out of ideas, let's grab this. Fuck arpeggios. Oh, we could try maybe doing some. Oh, you actually just gave me an idea for making intro atmosphere. Not sure if we are gonna need this. By the way, this takes a little bit of time because this is the first time I'm opening up an Omnisphere this session, and that always I should have saved before doing this because sometimes it does crash. Lots of reverbs. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. Come on. Do your thing. Open up, for fuck's sake. There we go. Should we even do that? There we go. Okay, let's see what we get. Okay, that's really big. Bit too big. Maybe that one? This patch is really fucking weird. Bout bicycle. Basically just taking the spokes of a bicycle, I believe, or something like that. Just... fucking weird. I mean, it could be a starting point for a foghorn bass, I guess. I came across this patch earlier and I was like, oh, that's actually pretty cool. Dining chair bass, yeah. But like if you sample it and put it in like a granular engine or something, you can probably turn it into a pretty, like you can sustain it as long as you want. So then you can just morph through that sample to get the change in tone. Get some really crazy stuff. But that's not really good for what we're doing here. We're not making a foghorn tune. There's another one. Wasn't this one similar? Oh no. It's just more like some atmosphere. At this point I've saved so many patches I can't find the ones that I like. So much sub in that as well, for some reason. Yeah, this one is really nice. I really like this one, but it's a bit ear-piercing in the higher can also... This patch is a little bit hard to hear, but maybe that one? Oh, that's a bit crazy. Have something... Crunchy church organ, maybe no. Oh, that one also. So you can go move from D sharp to D, or I guess E flat to D, while playing that F sharp on top. So then you also go from major to minor, or from minor to major, but a different direction. So you're changing the bottom note instead of the top note. Which is nice for like the end of a section, I think. Whoa, that's I didn't expect that from a church organ. Yeah. That's not really the sound we're after. I want some kind of a nice drone-y kind of thing. Fuck it, we'll make one ourselves because I already am done with that loading time of Omnisphere. Let's go and grab something else. Let's just grab Faceplant. Faceplant, and let's do Granular. Let's find something that we can put in there. See, samples. Do we have in here? Tonal stuff. That could be atmosphere. Drop that in there. Say F sharp. Now we'll just put a note in here. In G. Sounds like crap at first, but bear with me. Yeah, I know, but still, a lot of patches are gonna be drones that are gonna be labeled as a pad. Like the don't get me wrong, the browse in Omnisphere is pretty okay if it loaded quicker, but because it has I feel just the one downside of Omnisphere is that it has so much content that it's just bound to be slow, right? Unless it's maybe on like a separate SSD or something. I don't know. But it's just and even then, like, there's too much in the preset browser that you can choose from in terms of sorting, and sometimes it just, I don't know, it still makes it hard to find things. Anyways, if we have that, just let me just make it a little louder. Mm-hmm. Something. See, this is... I don't know why it is that I have that. It's so difficult for me to think about what am I gonna do in front of that. Oh yeah, maybe you should just go back and make use of that vocal. Maybe that will force something. I don't have to start with the exact track start of the track. I can just, as long as I figure out something in front of this, that's the main thing, right? Something that leads into this. So let's think about that first. What do we have?
I can find. This time, you know that you took it too far. So tell me.
Yeah, that minor thing is probably not gonna work with the vocal as well, because that's probably a different skill. But we can melodyne it if we have to get it into different skills. And we're probably only gonna need like a section anyway. Like a little thing that will loop.
Last time you said that you'd always be there. So tell me how you expect me to care. Looking back, I can't believe that you tried it again. My eyes were closed, but now they're open and I'm over the pain.
Bleh.
I can find my way. I can find, can't believe I can find.
Let's see.
This time, you know that you took it too far. That you took it too far.
If we're gonna start, let me think backwards from here. If we're gonna go into this. Yeah, I kind of hear what pitch it needs in front of it then. Let's see, do we have something where I can do that with? Dun, dun, dun. What does that sound like? Piano. Didn't we have... Yeah, perfect. We'll use this. Not that pitch though. Let's see. Probably the... What is that? I think that is the sort of like thing that it needs to do in front of the drop. Maybe C. Let me quickly... Let's see. God damn it. Struggle struggle in real time. That of the vocal. Where is that of the vocal? Let's see. Where is that of the vocal?
I can find, can't believe this time you know that you took,
That
that
one. That's
that
sounds a bit shit at the moment, but let's see. Let's start with some. Let's put a little bit of that on here. Of course, you don't want to show the name. We'll just fix that by mapping you to a macro. There we go. Now we can actually see what that is. We'll filter that one as well, because that click, we want to get rid of that in the build. But let's think. Should we make some kind of a riser, I guess? I guess Faceplant is now going to be really good for rises too. Well, like I used to always use pigments for rises because, by the way, let me grab some new My candles are out. Let me grab some new ones. We got vanilla. It's smelling like vanilla in here today. Let me... There we go. Nice. Okay. I always used to use pigments for risers because of the fact that it's granular. And you can put just a sample in there and use that as like a rise. And so you can even like make something from your track already and turn that into a rise, for instance. Or just anything. But Pigments now has this granular thing, or Faceplant. And I actually really like it. This align phases and this warm start thing are really, really helpful for making things. Especially the warm start. That one is really good because it just... The one issue with granular stuff is if you have a lot of grains, for instance, it takes a little bit of time normally for all those grains to start, or for it to sound at its fullest. Because it only starts with a single grain, and then the more grains start coming in until it has the full density. But this, with the warm start, it just instantly starts with 4 grains, which is really good. Anyways, let's see. What are we gonna put in here? Let's see. What do I have in here? Hits, pads. We might be able to use something of this. Like, just drop that in there. That's just one of the Patreon things that I put on Patreon, so... see if we have some single hits. Can also go to here. Would be nice to have a pitch step module that can be assigned in a for loop fashion to separate grains. I'm not entirely sure what you mean, but maybe explain that to me one day on the Discord. Let me see if we can make a little bit of a rise, eh? Let's just go and do... I'm not gonna do the pitch bend in here. I'm just gonna grab my Max for Life devices, MIDI tools, and let's grab this one. Oh wait, I also have this one now, which just goes from 0 to -1 and from 0 to 1, which is kind of nicer because the other one, this one, the MIDI wheels, goes from 64 to 128, right? So it's like, it doesn't have a middle point exactly, it's just like in the middle value between 0 and 128 or 127. Although maybe this one is different. No, it also is like that. Yeah, it also is like that. So I downloaded this Max for Life device called Pitch Bender, which basically does the same thing, but it just goes from 0 and then into a negative value and to a positive value, which in my opinion is better, but it doesn't have a mod wheel. So maybe there's a separate one by this creator for the mod wheel, but I'm still gonna have to use the other one for the mod wheel. But this is pretty nice, because then I can just do all the pitch bends in here. Can just do that. And let's set the bend range to 12 for now.
That.
Okay. I'm getting somewhere. We need... I know the place where I can find the right thing, what I need. Addictive drums. Yeah, we're probably... I'm gonna go and mess with the vocal later, but... For now, I just want to have... Oh, wait, let me first drop a snare in here. There we go. Let's go and go to my favorite beats, and then fills. There we go, that one. Yeah, you can shut up. There we go. Instant snare fill. Don't have to do the velocities. I actually like the first section, so... like that. Yeah, I want to try finishing the wavetable pack. I'm kind of like I think I guess that should be possible. Yeah, probably. You can make like a granular sources pack for Faceplant as well. So I kind of want to drop it together with like a pack for Faceplant. So what I'm gonna be doing is I'm gonna be creating a pack for Faceplant that is like a wavetable and granular sources pack, and then they will be included as like a how do you call that, like a bank for Faceplant, so that you can just install by dragging it into Faceplant, and it will also be included in wave format. So that will be like a good thing for like this month's Patreon pack probably. Like, imagine arpeggiating grains, not the entire sample at once. Oh yeah, you mean like being able to do pitches for the grains? That would be pretty cool, yeah. But like, tell it which pitches, like, be able to like key track them, I guess. That would be cool though. But I'm not sure if that would be possible. Would be cool if it was possible though. Rise is fucking loud, but bear with me. Be quieter. Why the fuck is it so weird? Oh, it's the vocal. The vocal, listen to it. It's completely doing something out of time and weird with the other thing. But that's fine. That's fine. We can even just do this. You select all the ones, and then you hit Control and Shift, and then it turns into a pointy finger, and then you can just do this. And then if you want to have fine control, you also hold Alt after doing that, and then you can do this. It's also clipping on the master. Let me just turn it on. Vocal is a bit annoying though. Okay, let's go in here. And let's move this to there. Now let's make a good riser, because this is really shit. What is this operator doing? Huh. Okay. Goodbye.
This time, you know that you took it too far.
Is there more in here? Yeah, there's more. What the hell? No idea what it's saying, but I'm actually gonna make these a little bit shorter. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna do this, so that we're not gonna get the next part of that next word, because that happens quite a few moments actually. So let's just do this. Boop. And then let's do this. Then copy that. Now to hear what word we're actually getting, I'm gonna... Let me put that on the track here. I'm gonna turn these off so that we can actually hear what we have. No idea.
So.
Still no idea. Like that could be pretty cool. See? Something like that. And it's a little... Actually, let me... I need to do this again. Let me make that really short. And then do this again. And then we wanna put this right at the start. Maybe we can go up to 7. Yeah, I am still a little stuck, but we're getting somewhere. That first hit needs to be a lot bigger, by the way. Let's just maybe make this part a bit better now for now, because it's a bit. There's no processing on this whatsoever, so let's do some. Let's try out thermal. That other one is still weird, right? We might have to make a different one for that. That first one sounds better. I guess we can resample it. Not sure why that other one sounds so different. Maybe it's the gate. Think so. Yeah. Okay. It's just that. Nah, we want to have something else here. Something. Ooh, where is that? Did I remove that? Oh no, it's here. Should we put some of these things in? They should be in the same key. At least this, if we go for like the major version that I was doing earlier. Let's just see. Let's just grab a piece of this. If we just take a little piece, we just get something weird, and then we can hopefully find something cool. We're definitely going to be able to find something cool in here for this. Let's see if we can just put them in the drop and then see if we can find out a cool section that way. Yeah. I wish there was a better way to find chops. How could we do that in a more easy way? Oh, I have an idea. We could do it in here, but we could also just turn it into a sampler. This is much easier doing it this way. Now we can just scroll through here. That's a bit loud. We can also use the pitch envelope and stuff like that, which is maybe even nicer to have. If we just set this to, I don't know, 24, then we can oh, you can turn MPU. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Doesn't matter. Max for life. Pitch bender. We can just utilize that as well. Which can be nice. Yeah, I know that works as well. I'm familiar with that, but it's probably not gonna work too well for this sound because it has a lot of different pitches in it. It's not like one pitch. See, it's just but there's some really interesting sounds in here. So I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna see if I can just go for the major version though. Let's see. Let's go in here. That's still fine. I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna change U to D sharp major. No, maybe try that one. Can also maybe try this one. Wait, huh? Are these just... Yeah, those are just single notes, I think. guess that is just gonna be what we're gonna do for now. Dun, 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 dun. I'm hearing something here. Let's turn sidechain off now. I need to hear it with just a bass, so I don't get distracted. Because I hear a groove here. Dun dun. Yeah. Dun. What is that note? Dun dun. What is that note? Dun dun dun. What is that note? Why is that not? This is soloed. Why? Okay, whatever. Dun. C. I'm hearing a C. Dun, dun, something like that. C there. Eat something with a C. Here, in this area. Dun, dun. Maybe even... Maybe even that. But maybe we can find something. Because here we can also use this, which is kind of cool. Let's just start looping this, if it wants to. It's a really long file. But if we just loop this, come on. And make sure it's crossfaded a little bit. I would usually turn the loop on as soon as I found a place that I like. Let's actually just put one here for now. Kinda alright, but see what other weird shit we got, because there's a lot of weird things in this file. And by the way, sorry if I'm not reading the chat too much today, but I'm just trying to make something that I kind of like. It's a little bit better than what I have been doing the last few weeks. I even keep forgetting to drink, and then now I'm suddenly, holy shit! I've a dry mouth. It's crazy. Time for drink. Do you have some water? Oh, yeah. Nice. It's okay. Enjoying. Need to download PitchBender. Yeah, PitchBender is great. It's a really helpful Mask for Life device. The other one that I use is called MIDI wheels. That is basically the same thing, but it also includes the mod wheel. So that way you can just do your mod wheel automations in here. Which if you're doing contact stuff, oh my god, I can't stress enough how much better it is being able to just do your pitch bends and your mod wheel in here. Because I hate having to go into a clip, having to go into here, finding that goddamn modulation in the drop down window, and then automating it, and then you forget it because it's not always visible when you go to the automation tab. So you forget about it, and then at some point you're like, why the hell is this thing making a change? I removed all the automation, and you just forget it, and then there's still some leftover thing here. So yeah, MIDI wheels is the other one. I think that one is free as well. And there's also this one, CC Map 8, which is kind of does them all. This one you can just map to any CC value. So if you have like anything else happening, then you can use this one as well. So some like contact libraries have like a sustain pedal. What other ones? Expression sometimes. So they will have different CC ones that are also controlling stuff in like a library. And then you can just select which one you need, and you will have it here, because you have up to 8 macros here that you can just select the CC value for, and then you just get like another macro here that you can use for that particular thing. So that one is called CC Map 8, which is kind of the same thing. Also pretty helpful. I've been checking Max for Live out more recently. Just to kind of show you, I've been kind of checking a little bit what Max for Live has, because there's some interesting stuff there that I should play more with. So I've downloaded a couple of things already. This delay is pretty interesting. Not sure if it's gonna sound cool on here, but let's just try. And before I do this, probably should have done that before. Let's hope it doesn't crash. Come on, that would really if you crash now. Please. Oh, for fuck's sake. So my voice is messed up now. Yeah, probably also messed up. I did save, but it was a bit ago, I think. Is my voice back, by the way, or is it still messed up? My voice is back? Okay, good. Then it has automatically fixed itself. I would definitely like to recover my work. Yes. Let's see if we lost anything. Let's see how Faceplant behaves with undoing stuff. I know Serum. If there's something in the project where I use Serum for, and I didn't save yet, or didn't save after like saving for a while and didn't like do that, then it always is back to like the default preset for Serum. Not sure how that is in Faceplant. But I'm kind of getting a lot more used to Faceplant over time now. I'm using it a lot at the moment for like making presets and like just doing other stuff with it. Because it's such a powerful synth and I need to learn it better. And the more I spend time with it, the more I also start liking it, so. Restoring the live set. Yeah, that's the thing. When Ableton crashes, my audio interface also says, yo. It just crashes as well. And we get like glitchy audio. But that's fine. Like, it's better than the dodgy setup that I had back in the day with Voicemeter. Like, if that one would just start crackling, then usually the only thing that fixed it was just restarting my computer. And when you're streaming from your computer, that's not really an option. So then I would just have to stop the stream. And I would just say, yo, until next time. Because that was the only way to fix it. And sadly, I don't have a second computer to stream from, so. Okay. We are back in Ableton. Let's give it a little moment. Yeah, Pigments is great. By the way, I'm not sure why you said that 3 times, but it's fine. Probably a mess up. Okay, let's see. What do you sound like? Fuck yes. Faceplant is good. Presets are all still there. Nice. Oh, it's scanning plugins. One moment. We're back. We're back. Save. So what I wanted to Pigment's deaf. Yeah. Let me actually switch to this one for a moment. Is that one still? Is my webcam still? Let's test. Is it still in time? Because that sometimes happens as well. If Ableton crashes, sometimes my webcam goes out of sync with the rest of the stream. So let's give this a shot. You guys tell me, was that in time? Why is that volume so quiet? It's in sync? Okay, but that's fucking weird. For some reason, if I clap, the volume is super quiet in on the meter. As if there's like some... Oh, wait, maybe there's like some denoising or something. I don't know. Something weird. Okay. I've saved now, so we're good. Let's check. Okay, I'm tempted to try again. Delay. It's quite an interesting delay, but I'm not sure if it's gonna crash again. So, let's give it a shot. It might be bugged. I think it's bugged. Oh, there we go. It's not. It's actually a really cool delay. It has like let's put it on something a bit more simple. Contact. Sure. Let's grab. I'm actually getting an idea here. Something that could be really cool. Sure. I'm actually gonna keep that for now, but I didn't want to have that actually, but let's just do that for now so we can check that delay. Because it's quite an interesting delay actually. Sure. Ooh. Ooh. Just do that. Where's that thing? Here. So it has all these tabs that you can turn on. Right now they're not really doing anything, but if we do this, we get more of them, and then we can use this. You get some pretty like that is. I love that sound. Just almost like a cassette kind of sound, but with a delay in a really interesting way. So the deviate function is pretty interesting. It's 5 all-pass filters with some modulation. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, but it's really cool. It also can be time synced, so... But because it's like... I don't know, it's... See, it's like... There we have... just what you would expect. Right? It's more what you would expect. But then we can start bringing these in and then say maybe and then with the deviate, you get these really... I don't know, it sounds pretty interesting. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, that's what I also liked about it. This exciter thing. Makes for some pretty cool delay, actually. I downloaded a couple of other Max for Live devices that are interesting. I haven't tested them all yet, but let's give them a shot right now, because we're now into this. College Dropout. Should probably do similar things, I guess. Ooh. Ah, okay, it does that. There's more stuff down here. Oh, that's just stereo. Okay, that one is not even that interesting. What is vague? Oh, that was distortion. With like some interesting modes. Whoa. Can get dangerous. I already know that now. Oh, that just opens his website, his Gumroad. Okay, but that might be useful. Vague. Have you ever heard about this thing? Ew ringer. It's like... works pretty interesting on resampling bass as well. It's like, it adds like some weird resonance. Which can be nice if you put it like in a chain somewhere with like heavy distortion. I was messing with that a couple of weeks ago. This deviate thing is kind of interesting. It's a MIDI device. It's like some sort of MIDI device that allows you to humanize things. So it can actually slightly humanize the timing and stuff from the MIDI notes, which is quite helpful. It's not free though. Deviate. What else do we have? Yeah, this thing is great. Map Crafter. You just need to get that if you use a lot of like racks with macros. Basically, this thing just allows you to connect. You connect this to like let's say you have a macro in a rack. You can map that or you can map a macro to this, and let's say you have a macro that is doing some filter automation, and then halfway through the macro, while you're bringing it up, you want to make a reverb come in. You can just take this, and you can turn the grid on, and you can, let's say, map this to your reverb, and then you can just, on the red one, you can just add this, and just make a line going from here to there. Maybe curve it, like that. And then map this to the same macro as that filter that you had in the rack, and then you can basically tell exactly where you want stuff to come in, because you can just it's kind of like a reshape kind of thing. It's a little bit finicky though. Sometimes, see, now I clicked here, now it has also made a point for this one for some reason, and now for fuck's sake, now it has changed the red one. Okay, maybe it's not that good, but it's all right. There's another one called Honey Mapper, which is kind of similar. Kind of does a similar thing, but it's just one thing. Don't know how we can remove a point. Ah, shift click. This is just one thing, so that's kind of similar thing. But this one doesn't have a grid, so it's a bit annoying, and it's really small. But it does a similar thing, so it's kind of helpful, because you can't really do that in Ableton, which is weird. I thought, like, why can't you just do that? Be like, yo, I want... Well, you can do it in a little bit of a way if you just do, like, different chains in a rack and then use the chain selector. You can kind of do it, but you can't say, like, oh, I want, let's say, a low-pass filter on the macro, and then on the same macro in the second half of the low-pass filter coming up, I also want a high-pass filter to come up from this value to that value. You can't really do that on one macro, unless you use, like, a Max for Live device like that, so it's kind of cool. Now we're getting into some weird ones. These are weird. That is 4 bars, yes. Why are you not emptying? There we go. Okay, it's not 4 bars for some reason in here. See? Oh, it is, yeah. So, this thing is fucking weird, but this is basically just a spectral processing thing. You will love Bitwig 5? I need someday, I need to get into it, but this thing is weird. What the fuck? It's really glitchy as hell. See, if I do this, it's suddenly different there. Could we? Input. D size. Can we make it update? Pass. Let's see if this works. You can also just say random. Let me put a limiter on that. This thing basically takes an input and then processes the thing spectrally, which can give some really weird things. But I'm not sure why it's not updating properly. Oh, it was earlier. Not sure why it's not doing that. See that it has to do this first. Then does that. And then we can say mess with this. So I don't know, maybe do 0.5. Maybe if we just type the values here instead of doing like instead of moving them around, it might work better. So let's do 2. So you get all these weird like effects that you can use to kind of shape this thing that you recorded. So I don't know. Yeah, they're really weird devices, but they can create some really weird effects. What does that do? And then sometimes it doesn't play at all. Okay, now we need to do this. Or do that. Okay. Yeah, this thing is really fucking weird, but it can make some awesome things if done on the right things. And I have another one of these called HS Spec Loss. That's kind of a similar one. This one does, but does more like, it's kind of like a frequency shifter and like a pitch shifter, and then what is that? But it's less interesting than the other one. The other one is more interesting. That frames one, especially if we put that maybe on this one. Let's so can I just sync? But then these two don't work. Help. Help. I thought the sync could update, if I remember correctly, that it would update every time on like a bar. But it doesn't, see? Past, future? What the hell is that? Okay. No, it's not really doing that. But we can say this is that is what? 8 bars. 8 bars. I love messing with weird devices like this. You get some weird things. So if we now hit random, the hell? That's what I mean, you. Ultimate weird resampling tool. In that sense, it's kind of similar to that plugin. This one. Although that one is, this one is much weirder, in my opinion. Has all these other effects that are kind of cool. I just love this one, that auto harm. The sound of that one is kind of weird. If we so you get all those weird kind of tones, almost like fluty kind of tones. There's other ones, but I should go through like Max for Life stuff more. There's some really interesting things there that are definitely interesting for like resampling and all that kind of stuff. And there's a lot of people making stuff, so I honestly I only have a few devices that I really use. I also saw that it's more than time to stop streaming. It's 1:38 a.m. I mean, we didn't really make much of a tune. Well, we did make something. I mean, I'm kind of liking the direction where this is going, so... Like that first loop is kind of almost there. Let's just see if we can make this one better. For now, I'm not gonna stop yet. We can continue until 2 a.m. or something. I'm gonna switch to this one for now, though. If you know, you know. Okay, let's see if we can find something here. Ooh, that one is nice and clean. Can we do something cool with this? Let's try 12 maybe. Maybe a bit much. Let's do 2. See if we can make a good one for that last thing. I'm just gonna do this for now so we can find something interesting. No, I don't like that one. I thought I found one that I liked, but no. What are we gonna do here? Let's think. Ooh. 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 It's an interesting sound, though. Just taking that little section. That is C, which is what I was saying earlier. That's the note I'm hearing coming in at the end. So that is a C that's coming in here. Probably gonna have to make a separate sub for it though. Sub is a bit... well, it is there, but it's a bit dirty. See, that's not gonna work because it's not the same pitch as the MIDI note. It's also because this does different pitches anyway, so I'm gonna copy this one so I don't lose that one because it sounds kind of cool. Some really weird overtones happening in some of these hits, like that. So cool. Like stuff like that is so weird, but just taking a bit somewhere and then finding Huh, that's actually a weird hit. It's just all about finding the parts that sound interesting. Like even this one, and then I hear that other one there, which is don't really have a spot for it, but let's see. I mean, I guess. It doesn't really work with that one, but you can just find like a melody in it. Like this is pretty helpful, like finding a hit for here. Because we do need something here. Okay, we're still not far from the end actually, so there's a lot more other things here. Because I also started messing with maybe if I just do that. We get something more distorted. Because there should be more distorted things in here too. That's pretty alright. We do this. That thing at the end there is really weird. Also, the sidechain was off the entire time. Not that it matters, but I mean, we made some weird sounds today. I mean, I said at the start of the stream, I had something in mind, which I didn't say what that was, but that was to make something that has a bit more of a rhythmic kind of character. Well, I do think we do have made something that's a bit more rhythmic than what I normally do, so that's a good thing. Didn't make a full track, but hey, that's fine. I didn't want to make a track today. I wanted to do some sound design, and I think we succeeded at that. It's not the best, but it's definitely a start to something. I'm gonna mess with this some more. But that's gonna be it for tonight. It's 2 AM, so I'm gonna stop streaming. I'm gonna give my ears some rest. Upcoming week, from probably Wednesday and on, maybe Thursday, I will start streaming a bit extra, I think. Because, well, I do also want to use the time to work on tracks, so I'm not sure how much of that I'll be streaming, but if we're gonna do like sound design session or something, then we'll probably stream that. But I'm gonna have some more time to stream, so I might do a couple of extra streams in the coming 2 weeks. Anyways, thanks for watching. We'll just have that, I guess. Thanks. I'll be back soon. I'll be in the Discord as well after the stream. So if you want to help support me, by the way, you know the deal. Links are going to be in the chat right now. If you want to join Discord, link is also in the chat. And if you want to support me as well, you can get my new preset pack for Arturia Pigments, which is out now on Black Octopus Sound, called Modern Drum and Bass for Pigments. I can quickly, before we end, show maybe a few of the presets. I could have maybe used one in this thing, but kind of would have beat the purpose of doing a sound design stream, I guess. So I'll quickly show a few things that are in there. So we got some basses. Got quite a few basses actually. So just a bunch of like drum and bass sounds basically. Just nice like 808 kind of stuff. Noise bass kind of things as well. Different ones, of course. Like just your standard noise bass things, but they're really helpful. Different Reeses as well. These ones you want to use with like a higher note. That. So you get like a chord. else do we have? More noise bases. Steps. Like some other steps. What's that? Other things. Just a lot of stuff. There's a lot of presets actually for this pack. Some of them do this for me because I moved the folder around. But if you get the pack, then that is gonna be fine, because you're gonna install it using the file that I submitted. And this is actually just the bank that I made. I should actually re-import it. Really weird patch, that one. A lot of different subs as well. And then there's also making a kick and stuff. Snare is a bit harder, and that's how far I got with pigments. But it's alright. There's quite a few presets, so check it out if you want. Anyways, I'm gonna stop streaming. I hope you enjoyed today. I'll be like I said, I'll be back soon. I'll be in the Discord, so come hang out, I guess, if you want. That's gonna be it, and I'll see you all in the next one. Yeah, I'll just play it from here. See you all in the next one. Peace.